Valis is known for its long and elaborate cutscenes because after the first game, all the main series is generally a PC Engine CD-ROM thing. And what's cool about these two Genesis Mega Drive titles is that let me see if I can get the camera adjusted here. They do a good job of capturing what it feels like to play like a CD-ROM game on like a console. So they actually have pretty long cutscenes and a lot of variety. I think they're both 8 megabit cartridges, probably. So they really did a good job considering the storage. And yeah, because of this, I'm surprised there's no music here though. That seems odd. But these are like feel like bigger budget, more AAA-ish type games than what we normally saw back then. Which is funny because after the fourth game dropped off, the last real one was on like the Super Famicom and Super Nintendo. Then they just like became mobile games later on, and eventually they became like hentai porn. So, and then that's the fate of Valis. I don't know why there would be any need for any sort of licensed hentai anime porn because all anime characters look the same, right? They all have the same face. Like these two characters have the same face, basically, pretty close, real close. Um, I'm distinguishing them by their hair here. I hope that's not racist to say because I don't even know what race anime characters are supposed to be. People say Asian, but then I've seen animes and anime stuff where there's like characters who are significantly more Asian coded than the main cast, so I don't know. I don't even know what any of this is about. I don't know if there is any anime or manga sources for any of this Valis stuff. I know it's a game first and foremost. I just don't know if it's ever been transcribed over to those formats either. No idea. Uh-oh. It seems bad. Oh, no. There we go. Thus begins the Phantasm Soldier Valis, also known as Valis the Phantasm Soldier, or according to the box in the US, just Valis. See what moves I do or don't have and can or can't do. This is a very slow-paced game. It's not the hottest action game on the Genesis, but it's all right. Graphics are pretty good despite running in the lower resolution mode. It's colorful and well animated. It's got all these cutscenes, like I said. Good music too, really good. In the original PC-88 game, as far as I understand, I've only actually ever played the Famicom one. But it had you like running in and out of a subway trying to find like the correct path through the town until you get to the screen with the boss. And if you went through it wrong, you ended up kind of like repeating areas. So it had kind of more of an adventure game design, and just really frustrating, and I hate it. Everything looks the same, but you're supposed to memorize it, even though it all looks like the same crap. Just awful. Terrible gameplay. I actually would probably rate that game about a 4 out of 10. And I can't bring myself to play it. Oof, definitely took some damage there. There we go, and immediately got some health. Yeah, you get different magics as the game goes on, which is what uses the MP bar, and I have, as you can see, no magic right now. Not a thing yet. I think you have to become the Valis Phantasm Super Soldier first before you get that stuff. Nice, extra life. Oof. Just got annoying piece of crap this guy is. Hurry up and die. Valia of Valis. And the fantasy world in this game is just called Fantasy World. Sure it does. Oh shit. Is this Scientology? Rules. Rules. This guy sounds like a dick. So I should kill and eat Rogals to get his powers. That's what you're saying. Yeah. Could you be a little less consistent with your spelling of phantasm game? I like the way this guy makes it sound like he's going to be cooperating and it's not just going to be me doing all the platforming and boss fighting and shit. Maybe if I made you have less clothes, you'd change your mind. What? Strength. The content on you. Strength. Like Stonk's meme spelling of strength. I believe the game is starting. They really should have some music. I just realized there's a third button that I hadn't been hitting, and that's what you use to slide, and I probably could have slid on the first level too. Probably would have helped in places. Really gotta be climbing a mountain here, don't they? I don't think the sliding follows the same rules as Valis 3, where it always goes straight out no matter what. Which is the thing, because in Valis 3 that's actually like how a bunch of the platforming is done. I do have a spell now. Trying to see how much it took and how to do it and stuff. That gives us an idea. And what? Did I miss something here? I mean, clearly, I guess I did, huh? I didn't test this game beyond the beginning of this level, so who knows? Yeah, it lets you run backwards the entire level. That's interesting. I don't think there's any point in going back any further. Seems like we'd be making some progress. At the same time, I really don't see how to get forward. Well, let me go through this time. Weird. shitballs. There's a few challenging things here. A little different. A lot of frustration to be had in this platforming crap here, for sure. No small amounts. Pure, unfiltered frustration. There we go. Did something. Did a thing. What do I get for that? Oh, that's crazy. Completely changes my weapon. Okay. Are you shitting me? I fought all the way back here for absolutely nothing. Well, yep, that's what happened. This platforming sucks. Just having to hold up to do a real jump thing sucks. Most of what's going on here sucks. That's not fun. I guess I'm gonna have to do a short jump there. No, that won't even make it. I don't know that that's a doable jump, so this may be a waste of my time. Piece of shit controls. God damn, that was hard to do. Pointlessly hard to do. Oh, I'm gonna lose my goddamn mind. Okay. Idea. That does work. It's going to become a factor now, much like it is in Valis 3. downgraded back to the shittier weapon type I had before? Sure looks like it. Like, now it's like the weakest variation of it. Oh, that's fun. Because really the bolt was a downgrade too, because I had so much spread shot on this before. But then I get switched back to this, and it's like all the way back to level 1, so... Super cool, guys. Cool and fair. Now we're back to the bolt at least. This is probably the superior weapon if powered up. Oh god, this sucks. These enemies are ass. There we go. I'm sure that other spell's useful, whatever it is. Ice Feather. But, we'll try it on a boss maybe. The Earthquake's been really useful during the level though, I gotta say. White shirt with the, oh, that's probably badass. Yeah. There we go. I finally got the pattern down. It was almost over, but I still got it. I haven't changed any settings on this game, by the way, and I haven't died, so it's fairly easy, at least starting off. And now this is the other type of sword. Ah, shit. What is that guy's deal? Invincible, I guess? I'd really like to see what Flame Ring does, but I bet Earthquake's something I'm going to need during the level. Which is cool that they give you that early on. They realize that some of the enemy placement's bullshit and you need something else to work with here. Sure, if we can go for some Earthquake right now. Didn't do anything to him, did it? That guy truly does seem to be invincible, which is really lame. So not invincible, just really tough. Here we go. Let's try flame ring. There it goes. Shit. Right down to the wire, close as it gets. Sucks. I got the wrong sword. Everything here takes 1,000,000 hits. There's never a scenario where attacking those guys is good. Oh, weird. This is awful. Multiple types of awful all at once. Oh! Ah! Oh, Jesus H. Is there a way to see it coming? think it is. Sounds like toxic sludge. Gotcha. Oh, that's interesting. Those look like stairs. You can't just walk up them. You gotta hop the entire time because they're tiny platforms. That's not good. Oh, again, as barely as possible. It's crazy. Oh, what's this? The new one. Ah, you pieces of shit. I will say, if you're going to play these games on Genesis, play Valis 1 before 3, because it's way easier. I mean, I think it's made out of the leftovers from the port of 3, so I'm really getting that vibe. They seem to be the exact same game engine and stuff, but it's easier. All the levels are laid out easier and stuff. So it'd be like a good warm-up for getting into 3. 3 has more characters you can play as and stuff too. It's a little more interesting. I should really be using Flame Ring on this asshole. Although I'm curious to see what Giga Thunder is, so let's try it out. Oh, it didn't do shit. Awesome. Do I have enough left for Flame Ring? Because that's what I really want. Yeah, I do, and it instantly canceled. You're a piece of shit. That's my first death, though. I should point that out. First one so far. I don't get it. I don't understand how I'm supposed to win against this awful bitch. Oh. I almost get it. Okay. Like, he can't be on the ground or something, probably. Probably some gimmick like that. When it goes off, she's casting thunder and he can't be on the ground or something. I'm gonna run out of lives trying to get the timing for it right and stuff too. That's what sucks. It's really cheap and complicated. You fucking poor bag. I'm gonna have to Google this one. And I don't think I might have any luck because that's a complicated thing to Google. That's not like something that's probably gonna produce an answer. Valis, 6th boss how to defend against her magic. Diving attacks? Well, no, that's not her magic. That's not what I'm talking about. Alright, here's a walkthrough. God damn it. I'm sorry to have to read a walkthrough live. But I'm not gonna guess it. I'm not gonna guess it within like an hour or so. This would probably be where I would get stuck and give up on the game and find something else to do when I rented it on Genesis. Which is likely what happened. I just don't remember, you know. Dark Valis Warrior. Left swings and farmers get closer to her, jump over shots, stand her as she jumps upwards. When you hit her enough, she'll stand still and power per spell. At this point, stand as close as you can and slug away as much as possible. If you're lucky, she'll go down before she can cast a spell. If not, you'll be killed and have to start all over again. Oh, so there's literally no trick to it. What a piece of shit this is. This isn't good. This might actually be a shutdown on the game. We'll see. So yeah, it's not that I'm doing it wrong. I mean, I'm doing it wrong in that I've been trying to find a way to defend against it instead of going ham on her, but guess what I was doing when I was fighting her originally? Guess what I was doing before I even realized what the problem was? I was going ham on her, of course. Why wouldn't I? Why would I not be fully going ham on her all the time? So, that's a problem. That's a huge, huge problem. Same issue as last time. Yeah, I don't see this working out too well. That doesn't strategically work. That's what the fact says to do, and it doesn't work. Okay, that time I somehow mysteriously survived it and barely survived after that, and she died. What a shitty fight that is. That's absolute ass tier. Because it's a button mashing luck fest is what it is, and they just know you're gonna do it until you do it. It's just trashy. You don't want to have your fights work like that. Some of the other ones had a little more precision to them. There actually were some like boss pattern fight stuff that was fun in this game, but that wasn't it, man. At least we're rewarded with a fancy cutscene. Slice your head off and experience the quickening. That's always my suggestion. Alright. Yeah. What are you waiting on? The word you're looking for is at instead of with, but yes, okay. Sweet. There's Rogals. The infamous dick, Rogals. They probably had to opt for the lower resolution here to save memory, and then they wanted the rest of the game to be consistent with it, so it makes sense. I think that might be true of Valis 3 as well. We'll see though. I think even Sid Valis might run in low resolution. We might check that out. I have time to play stuff. I'm not doing anything else. Got no money to go anywhere and plenty of time to do whatever, so A lot of streaming this weekend. And then it'll get crazy the week after. Oh, you pieces of shit. Week after New Year's, I'll be doing a lot of streams. I'll probably start on Borderlands as a pre-sequel at that time. And stream it like it's a job all week. Didn't expect a sudden shift in soundtrack. This is very Castlevania-like though, and awesome. And shifts back. Weird. The hell? I'll take a quick break here, and then I'll be back with some more Valis for the Sega Genesis. It's pretty fun. It's about as good as I thought it was. Like, mostly it's pretty solid. It's a little slow, and the difficulty escalates very slowly. As you see, I didn't die for like 5 levels or something, and now all of a sudden I've got to like think about how I play. Now that the difficulty's up, it's more comparable to like Valis 4 or something. Still not quite as frustrating as 3 is in a lot of places. Pretty cool though. And the cutscenes are a little more sparse, but that was a really well done one. It had a lot of unique animation and stuff in it. Very cool. I'm digging it, and I'll be back for more of it here in just a minute. Thanks for watching. Alright, let's get this back going again. Valis for the Sega Genesis and Mega Drive 16-bit video game system. A remake of an old Japanese PC game that I don't like. It was probably a hit though because there probably weren't a lot of action adventure things like that on that type of hardware. It's probably mostly non-real-time adventure games and text-based role-playing games and stuff. Because it didn't do scrolling and stuff very well. A lot of what's different about Japanese computers is they really focused on like high resolution screen modes because Japanese text can't be distinguished in as low of resolutions as other types of lettering. And as such, they tended to have high resolutions, because the memory was limited by the high resolution, less color, and not have multiple page buffer, memory for smooth scrolling and tile layers and things like that. A lot of that stuff just gets into specialized video game hardware. Yeah, the reason why PC gaming wasn't always blowing console gaming away is that lack of specialized 2D acceleration for sprites and tiles. So of course the Famicom version runs in a lower resolution than the original game, but it's like more colorful and smoother and stuff, and it's still a fucking shitty game. Still not something I would ever want to play, like at all, really. Oh, cool. Now I'm stuck with a different weapon. This is interesting now. Bomb sword. Oh, this is mighty powerful. This would be great to have powered up. Not worth the effort to get that other shit. Not gonna do it. There's the old death flash. Doubt that did much of anything. This feels like it's probably the smartest thing to generally use. We'll see though. This is not going particularly well. Oops, I'm sorry, I have an extra pause button configured for arcade games, and it is becoming a little bit of an issue when I become button mashy with the controller. Alright, let's try it again from scratch. I don't know how much effort I'm going to put into this, because it feels like it's getting a little more into that unfair, you have to know how to handle this ridiculous boss type shit, but I don't know if all that's going to happen. We'll see. This weapon feels like it would be a good one to have, just because I could focus entirely on dodging and kind of mash the button and it would hit him. Should hit him. I'll try and be discerning about what I pick up. I feel like the most important thing here is coming in fully powered up, and I feel like that's like the thing that I'm least likely to be able to do here. Why does the background look like Jupiter? Oh, I didn't mean to consume that magic. I hope it doesn't stop me from using a better magic. Probably will. Yeah, it looks like it's the end of the line. Yeah, maybe not. There we go again, wasting it. There's almost nothing I can do to avoid that because it's just mapped up and attack, and you have to hold up to do a big jump, and you have to fight when you're on platforms. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen with me, at least. I think with even your best efforts, you're probably looking at doing that. Probably Death Flash. It's probably the best thing to use. I have no idea. That takes too many fucking hits. Like, that's stupid, right? How many fucking times did I hit him? That's dumb as shit, man. That fucking sucks. That's not fun. We could have given our boss a cool pattern, but what we thought would be more fun was just to make him have a bajillion hit points. And a stupid pattern. I'm hitting him way less this time, I feel like. I just lowered that in case there's any accidental discharge. Not only am I hitting him way less times, I'm using a way weaker version of the weapon. The first time I had the super powerful one, it didn't do shit, so that makes me almost hopeless against him. Because I hit him like a billion times with it. It was like 5 arrows every time. Come on, what do you want, you know? I hope I have enough to do this. I forgot to change magic back. I do. I'm going to continue one time after this, and it's only because, and really it's not worth playing past the first life after I continue. I want to see if I have fully powered up, if I use the Death Blast on his second form, and then nail him fully powered up as many times as I did the first time, can I turn shit around? You know what I mean? Like, is that the solution, perhaps? I've done extremely poorly this round. It doesn't matter because it's basically over. Completely worthless. All right, one last go. My final attempt. I think this is back here. Nope. There we go. Let's see, when am I going to get this thing fully powered up? Ooh. I just barely missed hitting a weapon downgrade. That would have been horrible. Come on, man. Got it. What an asshole. What an asshole. Was it? What? Holy crap, I beat it. I didn't expect to do that. It's a pretty easy game, though, as you saw. That's how you beat the last fight, by the way. Go in with a level 3 homing arrow, mash the button while standing against the first form, switch to your death magic on the second form, use it at any point, and mash the button a whole lot, and he'll eventually die. That's how you do it. That's how it's done. This isn't it. I'm going to do more Valis games. I'm just going to keep them rolling, in fact. I'm going to go, after these credits roll, I'll start up Sid Valis, which is the form of Valis that we received on the Sega Genesis. It's a real shitty port of it where they did like a parody version, basically. And it sucks. We'll play it for a little while, and then we'll move on to Valis 3, which is the best of these three games, I'm pretty sure. Although, it's a lot more frustrating than this one, so I don't know. I think they're both good, though, and I would definitely say play Valis 1 and then Valis 3. Sid of Valis I'm going to show you, so you'll see it, and then you'll understand why it's not actually worth playing. At least that's my... You know, when I rented it back in the day, I didn't, like, despise it or anything. I just thought it was kind of boring and not, like, good enough to rent, like, a second time, probably. I don't think I ever did. But, I didn't, like, hate it or anything. But most of the magazines and stuff hated it. Most modern reviews of it hated it. My guess is that it's, like, even though this game is pushing it a little bit on bland, it's still fun and really well produced. So it's like a 7 out of 10 kind of game. But I'm thinking that if you took away, like, most of its best qualities, it would be a pretty weak game. Because, I mean, gameplay wise, it's probably, I don't like it as much as, like, Jewel Master or like Shadow Masters, and those are just games with masters in the title that are similar to this. And just like other stuff like that, you know, Mystic Defender is probably about the same level of quality of this, and that's a real early game. So yeah, I don't know. It's not bad though. It's definitely a solid action title. We'll swap it out for Sid of Valis here in just a second, and give me a minute here. I got to look that up, but I'll be back in just a moment. Thanks for watching. Alright, so yeah, one of the things you may notice here is that the title screen doesn't match the game's box title. The Valis Sid, as you see on the screen, so the Valis, as you see on the box. And I'll talk about that name here in a second. Yeah, I guess the other big, more noticeable thing is this huge change in art style to this, I think they call it chibi or super deformed, which we'll get back to that in a minute here. I think this game's 30 hertz. It has that awful choppy look to it. Gross. This is gonna suck. I never hear anything good about it. Look how much screen space is lost to the bar at the bottom too. There's a lot of things about this that I think just flat out suck. And Valis 2 is pretty beloved on TurboGrafx 16 CD. I've never played it. I've never played any of the PC Engine, or I'm sorry, I should say PC Engine CD. I don't think they got released in the US. Valis 2 may have. Fairly positive Valis 3 did not. I understand most people think that Valis 3 is better on the PC Engine, I think, but like barely, and like better in some ways, worse in others kind of thing. Notice a translation here also. I mean, Megas and Rogless might be two different people, but I doubt it. That's not even what I'm pointing out. Vakanta and Vakanti, two different words. They're referring to what they called Fantasy World in the original translation. No other name, just Fantasy World is now Vakanta, or Vakanti, whereas Vakanta was the evil yin yang that was rising up in people, or whatever the hell they said, the evil spirit that was taking over everyone. So the reason why it's called Valis Sid is because SD isn't really a thing. It wouldn't have meant anything mostly. Sort of. There's two issues with calling something SD. So Super Deformed is like an art style title that's like recognized in Japan. It's just like caricature is here. Like it's a popular way of caricaturizing things where everything is real goofy and has a giant round face and shit. Everyone's all stumpy like a teddy bear. You know, that kind of thing. So the problem is they call it super deformed, and like it's fine to describe an art style as deformed, but like it also kind of sounds like you're talking about the people in the art, and deformed is kind of an ableist slur. I think that's probably one of the reasons why they're not just going to call it Valis Super Deformed or something like that, or like by a name that doesn't really mean anything. They're just going to go ahead and make it something that you sort of pronounce. So it became this, whatever this is. Yeah, let's go ahead and get started. Ah, there's my magic. That's how you use magic. Guess they used all that up, or bomb, or whatever the hell it is. Okay. Yeah, this feels pretty crappy. It's not a particularly pleasant feeling game to play. There's no slide. Maybe this one was made more targeted at children. Maybe. I mean, it certainly has that look, but I mean... what? I do not get it. That was my last bomb. Oh, it's telling me to go left. Hang on. I didn't see how this game played from the beginning, did I? Yeah. What? Maybe not. I don't know what the left arrow is about. Might end up being one of the worst games I've ever streamed on here. I just wanted to keep the whole series together, damn it. The other two games are cool, trust me. This one... Ugh. I'm probably going to need to consult a fact for the first level. Yep, can't figure out how to do the first level. What's this? Oh, what a shitty game. Double jump, huh? This game's got double jumping in it. That's new to the series. Wholly unique to this game. This is some of the sloppiest, shittiest boss combat I think I've ever done in a game. Man, that is an ass sandwich. Oh, also the music's bad in this one. It's like as if it's just finding different ways to suck. Like you can't even succeed in the one thing that the other game did so damn well. The music in that last game was awesome, was it not? Did anyone notice that? How really, really good it was? And then listen to this crap. Listen to this actual turd from a butt. Wide beam, okay. So it's Sid now instead of Yuko in this translation. Man, this is awful. Awful, but like not worst thing I've ever played awful. Just regular bad. It's probably a 5, maybe a 4. Yeah, it's probably a 5. I always kind of use Super Thunderblade as my basis of what I consider 4. And if I had to choose between playing those two games, it would be an easy pick to take this one. Not because it's spectacularly fun or even reasonably fun, but it's just closer to being a real video game than Super Thunderblade is. I just barely need that. Oh, I should be using some of my power-ups, shouldn't I? That's cool. do more damage if I was using the other one. Attack power. I wonder if it makes any difference. My damnedest to dodge that. Yikes. Increases my defense but lowers my offense. Interesting. As far as the weapons go, I don't even know if there's a damage difference or not. Ducking it doesn't work. We've got to try different stuff until we find something that works. Amazing. I cracked the code finally. I'm still gonna take hits. Or at least not from that, which is enough to put me in the black on the old damage deficits. That is some work. I thought she was dead. Aren't you supposed to be dead? Barely survived that. Thanks for not even bothering to translate this shit. This is the US ROM, by the way. They just didn't fucking care. They didn't care. Is it time to feed my dogs? I think it is. I'll probably feed my dogs, give this crap one more shot when I come back. And, oh no, Mega specifically says he's different than somebody than Rogals. They ask about Rogals. Alright, well, whatever. It's a riveting plot, and I'm sure you guys are following it closer than I am. I'm gonna go feed my dogs and stuff, and then we'll be back with more Valis. City Valis, that is. Maybe even some Valis 3. We'll see. Thanks for watching. Oh, I gotta like take him outside and stuff, so that'll be a little bit. Thanks for hanging in there. Alright, let's give this crap another go. This is truly mediocre. I mean, not like the worst thing in the world either. It's just very forgettable and average, and not great in a bunch of ways. I'm pretty sure that's how I felt when I rented it back in the day too. I was just like, meh. Wish they would have given us a real Valis game. A real Porter 2 would have been nice. Nice. Okay. my apologies to anyone who showed up and said, ugh, this one. I'm doing other Valis games here. Chill out. I know it sucks. I'm gonna give it this one more go. Right into a hole like a dumbass. At least it doesn't kill you. I mean, not so directly at least. In the long run, sure. It's like smoking. God, let me out of this pit. The controls are so freaking bad here. Like it's kind of a crazy level of bad on the control. Way better there. This is a super hard game though, with no continues or anything. It is definitely not gameplay level for children. I mean, I guess in terms of simplicity, sure, but don't expect your kids to ever get anywhere on it. Hard as shit. Questionable control being a big part of that. You can kind of see how slippery it is watching me play, right? Get a feel for how much this sucks, I guess. Doesn't this suck? feels like if you're a fan of the other Valis games, you're not going to appreciate the completely different gameplay of this one too. This isn't even remotely similar. It's a very completely different style of game. It's more like... God, I don't even know. Vig's Tactical Gladiator or something like that. Which also has PC 88 roots or whatever. But yeah, it doesn't feel anything at all, even sort of like a Valis game. I think what's really holding this game back from being good is the frame rate. Like if it was just a smoother feeling game, it would be tighter in every way. It would be more fun, but I'm pretty sure it's a 30 Hz game, or just either that or it has a bunch of input delay and feels real slippery for some other reason, but it's got control issues. The giant HUD also doesn't do it any favors. The graphics would actually be pretty good if it wasn't for that. And look how much sprite flicker there was there too. We got flicker, we got 30 Hz, partial screen. These people didn't know how to program very well for the Genesis, did they? That's the vibe I'm getting. It can't possibly be the same crew that did the other games, because this isn't very well coded. I'm not saying that like the other ones are some programming masterpiece or something, but they're at least competent, have great music. The music here is okay. Like this one's varied from level to level. It's been more average though, whereas like the first game sounded fantastic. But the first game, you know, had normal full screen graphics that, like I said, were colorful and well animated. And it ran at 60 Hz, even though it did have some slowdown frequently. But it wasn't like a screen flickering mess of bullshit either. I don't know. Also, why does that enemy look like the Asmic dinosaur thing? Did they outsource this to Asmic? I would believe that. Because it sucks. And they're notorious makers of shitty games, for sure. I don't know. Red used that dinosaur design in their bot games too, so who knows? It sure as hell wasn't made by Red. God, yeah, no. I'm somehow still alive, but filled with rage too. I sure am getting good at that fight. Winning the fight against the first mini-boss, losing the fight against the controls. Thereby making this platforming sequence awful. Bomb doesn't work all of a sudden for no goddamn reason. That's okay. That's okay. I mean, it's cool that I got a new bomb, but since the button doesn't do anything for it now, I don't know how cool that really is. Go all in on attack power and be completely defenseless. Why not? Oh, I forgot I can double jump. I must. The controls are such shit. I'm shocked we're getting a vertical scrolling sequence here. This little shit. Another. I don't know what that is. Actually, I don't know what the game in there. What am I even getting hit by? Again, why does the bomb just not function? What kind of bomb is it that doesn't work? Shit. Like, the way that it at least feels like Valis also is, where's the fucking slide? Sliding's like a signature move in these games. Not double jumping, which has never been a thing, but sliding, yes. I shouldn't say never, I don't know, maybe there's double jumping in Valis 2 or something that I haven't played. But surely Valis 2 had slides, right? We'll find out someday. Maybe today if I decide to make the stream go on forever. I know, there's still at least a couple more I'd like to do that I actually remember. Without having to download any CD-ROMs. Man, what a pain in the ass. Alright, so let's move on to something better then, obviously. You know what it's gonna be. I'll be back in just a minute. Here's what we missed out on. Valis 2. Megas. Now they're back to calling it Dreamland. Well, actually, that's a new name, isn't it? It was Fantasyland. Okay, so Megas are the conqueror of Rogo's army. That's interesting. That's just one baddie after another. That's basically how it works. Look at the quality of art on this one. That's really good. For a 16-bit console game, kind of unheard of quality. Looks like a CD-ROM game. That was the whole thing they were going for, you know. I'm shocked that I never streamed this before, not even on Twitch, I guess. I feel like I have, but I guess I haven't. I don't do Twitch anymore. I quit that for this a few years ago. YouTube's video playback quality is so much better. Man, it's hard to say where I'm going to find an audience because I just play whatever I want to play and I don't worry about finding an audience, you know. But I like to be able to watch my own videos at least, even when I'm on my cell phone, and that's only going to happen if I use YouTube. Twitch won't transcode your videos unless you have like at least 10 simultaneous watchers, which is kind of a hard point to get up to. I thought about trying to do like simulcasts, but I do a lot of direct streams from PlayStation and it doesn't support that. And I don't know how well it would work. I've never tried it. But another idea was to do live streams on Twitch and then re-upload them to YouTube after I'm done. That's a bit of work, but maybe it's what I'll do next. Not in 2026, but maybe that's the plan for 2027 or something. I'll think about it, at least. Let's see where everyone stands and how these streaming services are doing by that point, I guess. I hate all of them so much for various reasons. I wish there was one that was dedicated to gaming. I guess that's what the Microsoft one was supposed to be, and I'm pretty sure it just crapped apart, but Kick has a bunch of like gambling and bullshit. Twitch has a bunch of fucking just titty streamers and nonsense and things that don't have anything to do with games. YouTube is literally just everything in the world, so it's just you're just getting dumped in there with literally everything else. I feel like American gamers watch Twitch, but everybody else watches YouTube. Look how good this animation is. They're using up some cartridge ROM space with this, and I don't know like what kind of compression they may have done or what, but it's pretty impressive. I think they got all this into an 8 megabit cartridge, and it's not like the game's small or underdeveloped in any way either. I mean, yes, it has a ton of fluff, but still. Okay. That does nothing. That's gonna tell you every time. Can't slide. Okay. Can't do shit. Can't do shit except for run in your pajamas. This is pretty dope. Now let's kill some shit. Yeah, I got a slide button back and everything. Good deal. This one controls exactly like Valis 1. It seems like a smoother and faster game though, too. Definitely a faster game. The pace of the remake of Valis 1 is a real issue. They should have made it more like this. That's a whole life gone, right? Yeah, that's a whole life gone, like right away at the beginning of the game, because I got bounced into a hole Ninja Gaiden style. So this is a pretty tough game. We're gonna have to not get too pissed off here. Oh shit. Come on. That's pretty fucking infuriating for something on the first level, isn't it? I mean, I've died twice and I'm thinking I'm probably gonna die a third time because I've got to like re-strategize and figure out how to do that and stuff. This is shockingly tough. Okay, so spells are just like whatever I picked up. So whatever I have up here is the spell now. It's that. Reno. This takes place in Nevada. Valis 4 doesn't have all these cutscenes, by the way, or at least the Super Nintendo version doesn't to this extent. I don't know if there is a PC Engine version in that game. I think there actually is. I can't wait to do a counterpart to the stream at some point in the future, some months down the row. I'm gonna like fire this up and do the PC Engine games, and we'll check those out, and that'll be fun too, because there's at least 2 or 3 of those. And they're supposed to be of excellent quality. Look at this butthole face. A butthole. That'd be cool, don't worry about it. How can we frame this so that it shows an ass? I can now play as her somehow. I forget how this works. Ah. There's some way to do that though, is there not? Yeah, there is. That's fun. Let's play as Chan for a little bit and see what that's like. Makes it very Castlevania-like, huh? Shamelessly. Weak. Can we get some health? Ever, please? And this game will just shamelessly throw your lives away in like pits and stuff. That's one thing about it. Goodbye, cruel world, I guess. I'm just thrown into a pit and thrown into a pit and thrown into a pit. I guess we'll try playing as her. Damn. I mean, come on, man, with the pits. It's the pits. Okay, so the A button's contextual in this. Down and A is slide. But just A alone. The fucking pits, man. And it gets so much worse than this is the thing too. I'm really probably pushing my luck on what I'll be able to stand. She doesn't. Oh, she does have a slide. Well, hell yes. You gotta be crouching to do it though, because now standing makes you change characters. one of the hardest jumps I've done in a video game in a long time, just because of the enemy placement and the threat of being thrown in the hole over and over again. Very, very hard. Yeah, I'll tell you where that Valis, Sid Valis game would shine would be on a Nomad. Like, that's a game that seems like it would be, because of its very large characters, simple gameplay type stuff, would actually probably translate over to a handheld game pretty well. And the Nomad has a real shitty screen, so a 30 hertz game probably is less blurry than a 60 hertz game. It's almost like they made it for the Nomad. Boatman, hitting monsters with a whip, riding on the boat. I'll take Yugo. That way we're not doing too much Castlevania all in one spot, right? She has better range anyway. Oh damn, yeah. I forgot that it was like these Fishman enemies too, which is straight out of Castlevania. No. How about instead I kick your ass? Let's see what this dude has to say. Okay, thanks. I'm not gonna free you or anything, but thank you for telling me that. Can I? I mean, I don't have any option to, like, do anything for this guy, right? No, he's just somebody you can talk to. That's very, very helpful. Thank you. Is this the one I'm trying to reach? Or is there something... Is there a reason why I'm trying to reach? Let me see. I'm a little confused right now, but I'm trying to work it out. Alright, that's just a pro tip. It's a little hard to reach, that's all. Okay, I'm gonna make you play as her during this part. Gotta release that sword's power. So. I gotta ring the bell 3 times. That shouldn't be too hard, right? Hitting it once doesn't make it ring. I think that's the challenge. There's one. I'm almost dead. Shit. Who's got the best range here? That's pretty good range. Let's try her. She's got a pretty good vertical too. Maybe it's all the same. Yeah, we know how it works. There we go. I think there's a huge cutscene after this. And then I believe once we get to the ice area, that's when it gets really hard. I think that's usually where I quit. We'll see if I can tough it through though. And I know it involves a lot of tricky like sliding calculation, platforming crap. A mixture of high jumps and slides with tricky enemy placement that'll knock you into holes. My favorite thing in the world. Hell yeah. Isn't she dead? Gee, you think there could have been a few more enemies there? Some very good animation there. Hell yeah. Glaves' magic evil sword flashes to let him know. Uh-oh. The Lethus sword. As if he wasn't just going to tell him he was going to win anyway, so he wouldn't get his head chopped off, you know? Come on. Mr. Glames. I like that. Glames is his last name. Okay. These really are like CD-ROM like cutscenes that go on way longer than you normally would see in a cartridge game. Yeah, I mean, I know Ninja Gaiden and stuff exists, but for something to have full screen animation, or not even full screen, a lot of that's not full, or most all of that's not full screen, but it's still almost full motion for anime quality, which is really impressive. This level is some confusing, weird bullshit I've ever seen. I just keep going upwards here. There's a reason why I wouldn't. Quite the distracting background here for sure. Much health does this asshole have? It's too much. Ah, shit. Oh, man. So yeah, it's a pretty aggressive little pile of enemies here, I'd say. That's weird, just like 99% sure my phone beeped. There's nothing on it. I'm clearly going crazy. I don't know what all the different magics are like I should. So a lot of that's lost on me. What a beatdown, man. Oh, beat him that time. Too bad he killed me. That fucking sucks. This is it's pushing my buttons on frustration here, for sure. No magic either. Ooh, man. This makes it a lot tougher. No range, no magic, no damage, no health, no life, no nothing. Basically all over. So all your lives get wasted here if you die once. You gotta do it on your first go. Because if you're not powered up, you ain't shit. There's no fucking way that I would win this ever in a million years without any fucking power-ups or anything. No range, nothing, can't even position myself. What a piece of shit all that is. They gave me magic and one tiny swat of magic. It's not even enough to activate it, I bet. Not even once. Nope. Man, this is ass. This time they give me a bunch of magic. No spell to use with it though, because that would allow me to actually use the magic, but they give me a bunch of magic I can't use. Pretty cool, huh? Really what I just want is 3 weapon power-ups, and that would be like my only chance in hell of winning this. I should try a different character if I die. Can't change characters in the middle of the boss fight. Just wanted. Oh my god, what is all this help? Where the fuck did this come from? Has that always been there? It's the only way I'm gonna win this, so hell yeah, I hope it's always there. Oh, even then. I still may not. Looking bad. Yep. Wow, this is fucking awful. Like, I'm shocked. I'm shocked at how fucking awful and hard this is. Let's try it with her. I'm not trying to use a strategy, I'm trying to see if there's a way to cheese this out. Because she can hit very fast, I just don't know if the fast hits do any real damage. I'm gonna try it again, like doing like power shots after this. Try it both ways before I give up on this shitty fucking game. I haven't played it in a while, but I don't remember it being this awful. There we go, that works. That particular flavor of cheese got us through it. Here's the ice stage where I usually lose my mind anyway, so... Oh, because the ground's select, that's right. Oh, that's awful. Yeah, it sucks. I noticed this. I became aware of how badly it sucks ass. Almost immediately. I love it. Try too much shit all at once. Start freaking out and doubting yourself. That's just shitty. If I didn't continue on this level, I was gonna be like, nope, yep, that's it for that one. Sorry. Not fighting that other asshole again. Oh, God. Whatever you think the timing is, you're wrong. I should try to like jump when I think I'm gonna hit it. I should try to jump into it. That's usually the strategy for things like that, where when you think you timed it perfectly right and you fucking absolutely got it wrong, it's exactly the opposite. It's just one of those things where you gotta like psych yourself out by telling yourself, I'm killing myself on this one. I'm gonna kill myself by jumping into it, and then you'll clear it. It's as hard to kill yourself on it as it is to make the jump, if that makes any sense. Just psych myself out by thinking I'm gonna jump into it to die. Yep, that's exactly how you do it. Same here, probably, right? Okay, this sucks pretty bad. I probably shouldn't have tried that since I died. I think probably after I'm already dead. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have done that. Yeah, dumbass, probably. This is a stretch of level here. This little bit. What sucks is I think that the next part is too, but if you have to continue, it sends you back here. So it's like you gotta get good at doing this part. Make you do it, don't they? They fucking make you do it. And it looks like I'm landing it. That's the worst part. It looks like I'm successfully landing. I'm going to take a little bit of a break here because it's killing my brain, but I'll be back in just a second. Thanks for watching. Alright, back to doing this. Whatever this be. God, who knows what I'm getting out of this shit? Who knows? Oh, by dying, of course. How else? Well, that's okay. It only sends me all the way back to here. The very damn beginning of the whole thing. That's all. What? That works for me. That doesn't work for me at all. Okay. Let's see if the RNG cannot cheat me quite so hard this time. Whew. I'm gonna need to position myself better on this final platform. Also, it's not something I can half-ass in any way. I gotta be in the meat of it. Or on one end and slide to the other, but I'm real iffy about that. I kind of feel like I'd clear it. That's pretty good, I think. Surely that'll get me there. Nope. Not at all. So I'm gonna have to try and... Okay, this sucks, but I think there's a way to do it. And if this doesn't work, I'm gonna lose my mind. Let's play the entire level again, and then we'll see if my theory's right. I'm gonna have to position myself all the way on the left edge of it, slide to the right edge of it, and then slide off the right edge of it. And hopefully, when I slide to the right edge of it, I don't slide past it and fall into the hole. Because if I do, then I have no clue how to do this reliably at all. That slide did me dirty there. It was crazy. That was so far off from what I was trying to do or control. Sorry. There we are. I'm sure there's some great way to do that without taking a bunch of damage, too. Awesome. Good to know, buddy. Oh, of course. Of fucking course. And that's almost twisted. I don't know how much of this I'll be able to tolerate. I'll do a little bit of it and then we'll probably move on. The difficulty level here is so much higher than I remember. It's pretty comparable to something like Castlevania Chronicles. Maybe a little bit harder than Castlevania Chronicles. So if you're down for something like that, Bloodlines is a much easier game than this. If you're looking for a Castlevania-esque experience, it's legitimately Castlevania on the Genesis. Especially if you play the Mega Drive, Japanese Mega Drive version, it's way easier. It's one of the easiest Castlevania games then. But this is crazy hard. I'm surprised, especially after playing that Valis 1 remake, which I beat on my first attempt. And that's the difference in difficulty is extreme. This does feel like the better game though, for what it's worth. I mean, you'll definitely get your money's worth trying to master it. Good lord. Hardcore Gaming 101 makes it very clear that they prefer the PC Engine CD-ROM version of this game. But not everyone feels that way. There's definitely people who think that this is the better version because of controls or whatever. And oh, and also this one has a lot more parallax in the background that of course wouldn't even be possible. It's the amount that they expect you to get right all at once that makes this so damn hard. And that is just absolute shitheads for putting a snowflake there. That's like over the top shitheadery. This should be like a hard difficulty setting, not normal. There should be difficulty settings for one thing. Games are better with them generally. This shouldn't be. I mean, come on, man. Come on. Am I crazy here? Or is this just insanely fucking hard? I'm gonna give it like one more go. It's pretty fun, but man, it's just so hard in every imaginable way, all at the same time. It's as hard of a action platform thing that you can imagine. Oh man, why has it got to be like that? Oh, fuck! Are you shitting me? real? Holy shit. Oh, man. They really left me with nothing. Beat the hell out of me and left me with nothing. I was crouching, you piece of shit game. That's alright. You know, sometimes you don't even have to use up all your lives to know you're done with something, and I'm very done with this. So let's move on to Super Valis 4, and that'll be probably the last one we'll check out tonight. Today and tonight. This one's stretched on for a long time. Thanks for watching. I'll be back in just a minute after I switch the game out here. That's about all the cutscene you really get in this game. There's not, or at least that I've seen. I played a few levels into it before. I recall it being pretty hard too, and pretty hard to get started on. But it does have probably options to play it easier. Nope, just to play it harder. But I remember it being not too bad once I got used to it as well. So we'll see. Oh, you know what? I forgot to update the title as well. Give me just a second, I'll fix that. It's going to take a little bit more work than I thought. Title's getting too long. Give me a second, I'll fix it. Get something good going here, and then we'll start the game. Give me just another moment. Alright, I think we got everything set here. Let's play some Valis. If I can figure out the controls and such. I could have swore there was a slide in this game, but maybe there's not. Oh, I see. Okay. That's some magic. Got that. Regular job pulling up, no difference. Okay. there a reason to go back here? Can't reach that. What I can reach? No. Not that either. Okay. It's weird because it seems like there's a lot of stuff up there, but I don't have any idea how to even start getting to it. And that's pretty much the beginning of the stage, wasn't it? So it's weird. Feels like I should be able to jump further. Yeah, okay, there's a dash. Is that it? That's what I'm fucking up. Alright. Hang on. Goddamn. This could be easier. I knew there was something to learn in this game. Like, kind of get it going. It plays way different, though. It's a hack and slash. Ah, shit. All that close range combat and stuff. It's hard. Way hard. I think I'm starting to understand a handful of things here. They want you to move fast because the boss maybe gains health if you don't. And you've got to dash to jump anyway for a lot of stuff. It wasn't until the very end here that I realized Eleanor is how you change items and then the button to consume it. So it's just like consuming everything to try and get to the health thing that I wanted. I should really start over, honestly. I've done so shitty. I'm probably gonna have a frustrating time later on if I don't. I should just not continue if I die. Did I miss something here? Oh no. There we go. Yeah, but how do we get out of here? I'm out of health. We'll die soon. That was probably something I needed to make it across. But regardless. The boss has a lot of health now because I've been very slow. If you could get to the boss instantly, though, they'd have half their health. And it's really good to know your way around a level and be confident about where you're moving in a way that I am not. Let's not continue and start from the beginning and see if we can do a little better. Atlas published this shit. I don't think this was very well received either. People liked Valis 3 a lot better. In a way, Valis 3 feels like a tighter game, but I mean, it's probably more unfair than this game is as far as being just like off the chain difficult. I guess it's not unfair, it's just really hard. It does feel very Castlevania-like, whereas this is something totally different. This feels like Legendary Axe 2 or something, except with dashing in it. I don't know, it's totally different. I don't know how that works, but whatever. I'm trying to get out of here before the boss has a bunch of health now. It's a tough decision, but unless they're gonna like throw health my way, which they don't, it's a shitty health item that I rarely find. Let's just go ahead and see what happens, I suppose. I assume getting killed is what's happening here. Yep, that's what's happening. I don't really know what the trick to this one is. I find this so frustrating. This game is strangely difficult. I mean, for me, I'm not good at action platform stuff anyway. Except for games that I played the hell out of, like Castlevania, which I'm not good at, but I mean, I'm not this insanely incompetent at. I'm just bleeding off health. Enemies get licks here and there because it's just tricky collision, tricky combat constantly. I guarantee you, whatever this bullshit isn't worth it at all. Like, not even a little bit. All I'm doing is giving the boss health. Let's get the hell out of here while I still have health. Music's pretty cool. I mean, it has to be in that sort of orchestral wavetable format of Super Nintendo music. It's not too much reverb horn bullshit. It's just, you know, it's alright. I feel like it stylistically fits with the Genesis games, at least. For the most part. They're such a different instrument. Yeah. Oof, losing too much health. God damn. Oh man. Man, they really wear you down. This is a very long hallway of very awful shit that goes on for a very, very long time. They really wear you down. Mercilessly, I would say. Yeah. I don't understand how you're supposed to get anywhere in this game, and they just whittle me away all the time. They just whittle away a little here and there, and it's like so hard that, like, for example, these things. It's so unreliable to get both enemies without getting hit by a shot, and to, like, get your timing just perfect. You have to be really, really fast. I'm definitely getting better at it. I do remember, like, just having to practice it a lot when I played it before. That was quite a while, many years ago. Not back in the day, but many years ago. I actually bought the cartridge of this. I don't know that I still have it though. I don't really collect games anymore. It's probably around here somewhere. I'm never gonna have any health when I get to the... I'm just never gonna have health when I get to the boss, if I get to the boss. That's the ridiculous thing about this. It's just silly. Now I'm doing bad all of a sudden. Come on. Those little weaselly shits. They find so many clever ways to hit you. It doesn't fucking matter what I do if I need to fuck down before I get to the boss, no matter what. Even if they have to, like, spawn in new dudes that were never there before or whatever. It's just so out of control. Difficulty just seems way, way off the chain. So that just goes upwards. It doesn't, like, home or something like I thought it did. That sucks. Yeah, I'm trying to, like, learn the boss, like, the second time I ever reached him. First time I didn't die instantly, so... you know... It doesn't seem impossible, it's just really frustrating. The thing is just, you have to get so good at the timing on the running and slashing of these assholes. Fun times. Just wild cheap shots. Why not? It's like one more go, I think. Seriously. This is crazy difficult, though. Well, I'm pretty much done with this shit. There we go. That was Super Valis 4. A game that's too hard unless you practice it a shit ton. And not quite fun enough for me to want to practice a shit ton. That's its real crucial weakness. Like, it would almost be worth the effort. Maybe some people just, will be driven by the frustration alone. And I know I was the last time I played this and played... I want to say I got like 4 or 5 levels into it, not 2. But it was really frustrating, I remember that, and I did have to like do this shit over and over again until I mastered it or whatever. Yeah, this is a way even more difficult than I remember game. And it makes even Valis 3 look like an easy game, and Valis 3 was like ball-punchingly difficult, so I don't understand. This series is maybe not for me. It's maybe just a little too hard for me to really have a whole lot of fun with. 1 was too easy. It was just straight up too easy. It's too easy of a game to really be all that entertaining too. It's not a bad game though. It's like worth playing to look at kind of thing. Whereas this one offers nothing in that regard, it seems like. I mean, not that the graphics or sound are bad or anything, but like presentation-wise, there's none of the story and cutscene stuff that makes the other games interesting and like what they are, you know. Not that at the end of the day, I'm like not a big cutscene guy. I really care more about gameplay, and the gameplay in this one's pretty good. It's just, you know, just stupefyingly hard. You know what? I've adopted a new strategy here where I'm going slower and crouching to attack everything. And I think it was actually a good idea. Yeah, that's really, really not even close. Not even in the ballpark. I'm going to wrap it up there before I go insane, but this has been pretty fun. Pretty fun. I do hope that, like, if I come back to this and we do the PC Engine games, that they're maybe just a little bit smidge higher quality, because each of these games has something I could bitch about quite a bit. I would say Valis 1's probably... Okay, so rating these, I'd say the first game's a 6 out of 10. It's just too easy. And it feels a little clunky. I don't like having to go to the menu to switch magics. I don't like the slowdown that persisted throughout the game here and there. The cutscenes were pretty good, and there wasn't really too many of them or anything. It was all done pretty well. So yeah, that one was about a 6 out of 10. I beat it on my first go. I'd get bored with it pretty quick, I think. Unless there's some way to turn it up or make it more interesting. Sid of Valis is a 5 out of 10. It's a bad game, but it's not as bad as people say it is. It's just on the bad side of average, which is what a 5 out of 10 is. 6 is on the good side of average. I'm going to see a lot of that here. So, Sid of Valis, or Valis Sid, or Valis SD is like not a Valis game. It's just not. It's some sort of weird run and gun. It suffers from being 30 FPS. The graphics are good, but they're chopped off with a huge bar at the bottom of the screen. I'd say that that's like a 5 out of 10. And then Valis 3 on the Genesis, man, that game is hard, but it's good. It's got really cool cutscenes, great music, sharp controls. If I was going to spend time trying to get better at one of them, that's probably the one. But man, that ice stage is so long and frustrating. What a kick in the balls that is. I'd probably rate that game like at least a 7 out of 10. I'd try to say it's right at. And then Super Valis 4 lacks all the cool presentation elements of the other games, but plays well. It's just a completely different game. It's this weird hack and slash where you have to run really fast all the time and run dash around all these things and react super quickly. It's alright though. I'd say it's probably about a 6 out of 10 also. Take a lot of practice to even be able to make it through a few levels. That's what they were shooting for though. You kind of wanted challenging games that keep you busy, and this would. But I would need a lot of time with it to actually get somewhere. Anyway, that's my thoughts on these Valis games, the ones I actually played back in the day and rented all of these from the Super Video Warehouse Market for my Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis consoles. And it was something I always felt like if I saw Valis, I knew it was going to be something pretty good. I was a little disappointed by Sid of Valis back in the day, but the others were cool. So anyway, that's those games. Thanks for watching, and have a good weekend.